sign, so to be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. But trust a little sign, so to be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia,
What's up, guys? How's it going? Everybody's had a good week so far. Also, I hope that my camera is focusing. When did my desk get so... Earlier when I was changing the usual settings, because for some reason OBS doesn't remember. I change the video settings to the exact same thing on my webcam every single week, because for some reason OBS does not retain memory of that. But when I was doing that earlier, it looked like it was focusing on the stripes on my shirt. It doesn't listen when I turn autofocus off. So that's the thing. Also, I have no idea what the fuck happened to my brain. Like, I had OBS and stream and everything set up and ready to go earlier than usual, honestly. And somehow I completely forgot the Discord announcement. I'm just like, yep, I'm running ahead of schedule, we're good to go, I'm gonna have a snack, feed the cat early, and just whooshed the whole Discord announcement thing. It's not like I haven't been doing it for like 3.5 years or something, more than that. So anyway, sorry about that one. Of course, now I feel like I'm forgetting something else, simply because I didn't feel like I was forgetting something when I was, so now I'm like, my brain is just looking for the other things that surely I've probably forgotten. And mic's unmuted, so that's a good start. Okay. Trying to rescue my character. Not any systems. Alarm wasn't going off before, was it? Ah, yes. I thought they were closer to getting that.
More where that came from.
The irony of him carrying around a lightsaber after what we now know of his background does not escape me.
My life is yours.
Just say the word.
Start with Commander. Delightful. Is her awareness that bad she can't even see? Okay. Not. Looking to see. They both have stealth skill. Fair amount of it. She has higher. But oh, I was looking to see what his current one does. It's +2 in strength, +2. I think because I haven't given him the feat yet. Yeah. Right, I think I remember even saying I need to remember to give him Dex next time, but...
My
Time
life
to
is
eat.
yours.
Okay.
Just say the word.
sir.
I hear you.
My life is yours.
Been poisoned. Just say the word.
Ooh, access code containment cells. Well, unrestricted access to the containment system. Go to a command console. I gotta find where this console is. Oh, literally found it. Why does the spherical droid have its own bedroom? Whose bedroom is this? Because kind of fancy looking. Ooh, on Shaw board. I don't remember the name of my armor that I'm currently wearing, but I think it's something Shaw. Which makes me kind of hope that it might just be, Yep. Does not restrict the use of force powers. Awesome. That's 5 plus 4 dex bonus. Plus 1 fortitude. Nice. For a second I thought, out of the corner of my eye, I thought that was a dangerous outfit, and I was very confused. Awesome. Kind of hard to tell with the shield. It does look pretty similar. But potentially blue and silver. Or black and silver. Kind of hard to tell with the shield. But so confused about how the defense works, because theoretically this should give him, unless it doesn't count your dex bonus, this gives him 1 additional defense, but it also lets him use plus 4 dex bonus. So it should be adding plus 5 to his defense, but it only adds 1, which is odd. Either way, I'll let him hang on to it for now. I'm gonna swap it out, put it on my character, when I get her back, but in the meantime. Pretty fancy place, honestly. Systems control? Ah, I see. Containment cells. Diagnostic? That's information for any system. Minefield is inactive. Operating normally. It's functioning normally. Primary and secondary power supply systems are available. Okay. Containment cell. Interesting, it didn't actually give me any more information than it did before, but okay. Attempts to disable a system may be dangerous. Allocates additional resources to a system while also disabling safeguards may be dangerous. Let's see. So each one I pick up I can do something with, but only after I've gotten access. But no cameras. Obviously I don't want to overload them because I don't want it to kill me. I've only picked up 2 programs so far. Hang on. Was there does this console back here have cameras? I don't actually remember. That's interrogation, not containment, but there's a containment cell there. Okay. Sure, we'll go with that. Don't like that there's no option to check a camera. Because I only have the 2 programs at the moment. And obviously if I was gonna run one, shutdown would be the logical one. Since that is where my character is being held. I don't want to, you know, overload and zap her to death. The whole point is rescue after all. Don't think it counts as a rescue if it's dead or alive. Pretty sure that's just a kidnapping. Or murder. I only just picked up the access code for the containment cells though. And the sheer number of restricted things in that list makes me think that there are plenty more to run into. So I'm not sure I want to start using them before I know that there isn't like a better option, for example. This goes more toward the inner part of everything. Maybe we check this one first.
Let me take care of this.
Oh. For some reason I always forget, probably because I don't try to use it very often, that you can't actually do group stealth.
The honor is mine. Let me become unseen.
Thought this hallway curved around and I was gonna go see what was at the end of the curve.
I hear you.
But apparently... I see. This must be the containment cells. weird and freaked me out majorly. I don't know why it was showing me through the door, but droid appears badly damaged. Access codes to the turret system. Fantastic. Partially just to make sure I'm not missing anything collectible, and partially so that it shows it on the map that I've actually been in here. Because otherwise, I will second guess it later, and I will probably come back and be like, did I look in these? Oh! Oh, it's not a one-time use. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Also makes sense, because a program, like a computer program wouldn't be one-time use, would it? But I'm thinking overload. Because shutdown command could always be overridden by something else. Overload feels more like uh-oh. I guess I should have seen that one coming, because it did say... It says overload, but the data pad where I picked it up specifically said that, in an attempt to, like, maximize efficiency or something. Turrets are malfunctioning and targeting both hostile and friendly units. Turrets are inflicting maximum damage because I overloaded them first. Oh, goody. Well, that went well. Oh dear. I'm gonna check that camera again just because there were a lot of rooms with a lot of defense droids and stuff. Audience chamber is turrets. There's exterior defense. Interior defense is mines and droids, which I know because it's a camera. Now, how come the turrets aren't shooting at these guys? Maybe they are? Every once in a while it looks like one of them takes a shot. Oh. They are indeed. Excellent. Not a natural formation. Welcome in. How's it going? I wonder if I wait long enough if they'll eventually destroy each other or themselves. I did stop seeing little XP things pop up, so. I'm good, just chilling? Glad to hear it. Chilling is kind of our specialty around here.
Pure Bazak.
I'm liking it so far. I'm guessing you've played it and are a fan. Rather, I'm guessing that's how you came across the channel. I don't imagine there are too many people streaming it these days.
Just say the word.
I was really hoping that was a mirror at the end of the hall there for a second.
Just say the word.
My life is yours.
Way too much. Glad to see people pick these games up. I'm very glad I finally got around to it. I played through the entire Dragon Age and Mass Effect series first. But basically, as soon as I got hooked on Dragon Age, it was kind of a foregone conclusion that I'd get here eventually.
I hear you.
Ion grenades.
Everyone down!
I've only played Dragon Age Origins. Haven't touched Mass Effect. Probably should at some point. Absolutely should. Absolutely should. I definitely see similarities, having played the other two series, between like Dragon Age Origins and Mass Effect in KOTOR 1. I guess to some extent in this one too, but
A weakness is revealed.
obviously they're all BioWare games, so obviously it's gonna be a... actually do damage? I can never remember.
I hear you.
Fuck. Oh, he's not gonna make it till that, I don't think. Damn it.
I hear you.
Yep.
Only I saw.
Shoot. I'm an idiot. That's not energy, that's heat. Okay. Definitely be going better. Hey, son, how's it going? Never Winter Nights, where you can see KOTOR germinating. A little bit of Dragon Age. Yeah, Dragon Age Origins was incredible. It's also the first BioWare game I had played, so definitely a fantastic first impression.
I
My
hear you.
life is yours. A weakness is revealed.
Fuck. Oh wait, hold on. Nice. Okay, alright. I thought we were goners there for a minute for sure. I'm gonna take this one out. Oh. I'm concerned that there are more right around that corner. Thought she would
How may I serve?
follow me, but I really should have known better. Okay. Not quite what I meant, but sure. Fine. RCM.
My life is yours.
Thanks to the lovely people in chat who told me to do so.
Let me become unseen.
Turrets. Oh my god, lab station. You mean the one where Atten and two friends get their asses kicked by mercenaries through the entire like length of the planet? Yeah. Yep. I didn't know those were an RCM thing specifically, but we did them. Barely. Very, very barely. Actually, hold on. I can see the turrets. I don't know if they can see me. Fuck. Oh yeah, I fucked this up too, by the way. Ah, well, they got rid of the big guys. That's nice. Actually, I think they got rid of 2 of their own also. Apparently they don't keep shooting at themselves, but... that's like half the things in the room I don't have to deal with now. Been unlocked the droid warehouse, he just bored got his yacht. Oh! Well then. Yeah, there was definitely some struggle busing going on there. Timu Karth.
Wait here.
How's it going, Toaster? Good to see you. I'm gonna try some. Oh. I'm dumb. There's a command console right here. I was about to go back to the other one. Yeah, I messed up with the turrets. I focused too much on the name of the program, and I forgot that one little telltale line in the datapad that said something about attempting to maximize efficiency. So I made the turrets stronger, so now I'm trying to avoid them for as long as possible in case I find a different way to shut them down. They promised me a lab station in this room. I'm a little suspicious, but pleasantly surprised. Fully expecting to have to fight something in here, but I'm not gonna argue. Who's got the... definitely... Excuse me. Oh my god. Hallelujah. I have not had anything in the way of med packs since Nar Shaddaa. Because of those very battles. I thought her skill was 17. Oh, never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay. I may be slightly jaded from all those Nar Shaddaa battles. 15 advanced med packs definitely is an overkill, right? After all, I have no idea when or if I'll make it back to this or any lab station anytime soon, so better safe than sorry, right? Actually, I kind of find myself wondering if 15 is even enough. You know what? I've got plenty of chemicals. We're just gonna go full blast on these. Oh, good.
We all here? What's going on? Hello?
Thank you, Justin. Sorry, I was mentally calculating how many, whether I wanted to spend all of my chemicals on ion grenades. Given the number of turrets, I decided I do indeed want to do that. So this is where that security console was. And this is where I was seeing those turrets. Interior defense is the one with over a dozen mines and also a bunch of those big guy bots, right? Putting it on the map, because otherwise I'll second guess whether I actually explored all the corners later. What do you have for me? Reset. Ah, is this to undo my overload oops? That would be very nice of them. Restart default settings. Ah, nice. Ready? Well, that was nice of them. Somehow they just knew I was gonna fuck that up, and they were correct. Oops. They all say may be dangerous. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with them malfunctioning and targeting hostile and friendly units, just so long as they're not targeting me with maximized capacity or maximized accuracy. Heroic resolve. But it looks cool. Oops, I always do that. Okay. Interesting. So, improved revitalize wouldn't do me a whole lot of good for right now, because I only have the one party member anyway. That's good to know for the future. Apparently, Atten counts as a main player character at the moment. Or rather, the game doesn't know that that's a temporary state, because it'll let me actually choose Force Persuade for him. Part of me wondering whether it's really a great idea to give Atten Stun Droid, lest he start using it on T3. But oh well. Actually, I just realized that door wasn't open before, was it?
Been poisoned.
God damn it. I don't know why that jump scared me, but... There's over a dozen. I only see 4. Not that I doubt that they're there, mind you, but... It's a little tidbit in the description about the buttons not, or being programmed to not activate in response to the KOTOR droids. Makes me wonder if there's a way to change that.
The honor is mine.
Do our way through some of these back rooms first. See what we can find. Before we go into the places where we know there are tons and tons of shooty boys.
Let me take care of this.
For some reason this room feels like a trap.
Let me take care of this.
Shooty boys. Hey Dallas, how's it going? Good to see you.
Pure Pazak. Let me take care of this.
Does it count as a lesson learned from video games? The fact that I would never consider keeping my money in a random barrel or box? Or does it not count as a lesson learned from video games because I never would have considered doing that anyway? Hmm. Anyone is hers. If I'm gonna give somebody an upgrade to wisdom and charisma, it should probably be him because he doesn't have the stats to be a Jedi yet. That counts. I do think I like this one a little bit better than the other one that my character is currently wearing. thought I had a whole bunch of armor upgrades. Oh, some of them might not apply to this armor, though. I was trying to remember. I was gonna say, I thought I had something, some kind of armor in here that had upgrades on it. I don't suppose those can be put on here. Oh, maybe. Skill even is that? Repair? Seems to be the one skill we have holes in. Exactly. Can someone feed me, please? And shut the fuck up, I'm cooking on the workbench. I mean, that's fair. I just did that, didn't I? Looking to see where the kitty cat got off to. Fortunately, the answer is I do not know. Means he's probably in the bedroom with Shinobi. Usually when he naps during stream, he naps out here so he can keep an eye on me. Make sure I don't try and do anything weird like leave. Okay. Blue came in. That goes to some other room over here. The outskirts first. Oh.
Let me take care of this.
It's a big fancy door. Oh, it's a docking hatch. I see. Makes sense. So far, the ship is not quite symmetrical, but pretty close. Maybe it is symmetrical. Actually, no, I think it is. I think I'm just blind. Patton was stroking out there for a second. Yeah. His Baywatch moment. Just like the slow motion run. I don't know why the interrogation room is the only one where it lets me do something. 4 computer spikes is all I have. I don't want to spend them all to overload an empty room, or just because I can. That's a terrible use of resources. This was that fancy bedroom we ran into before, wasn't it? There was like one of those big round droids in there. I was trying to think of what I might be able to expect in this one. If the droid power, post-man power, is also symmetrical. No, it is not. Fine by me. This is way more exciting than random droid anyway.
Let me take care of this. Pure Pazak.
Now they've got me all excited to find more mana console stuff. So I think I probably have to go through one of the tricky rooms first. They're gonna make me work for it, I suppose. The question is, do I try the audience chamber first? Because well, the audience chamber camera only shows what I assume is this hallway. But we are down to 4 turrets there. And there are presumably still 12 in exterior defense, which is the other direction we could go. We've explored everything we can reach without going through exterior defense, except for the audience chamber. slaughtering loot. Yeah, I mean, it is the exciting one.
Pure Pazak.
Always be looting. Indeed.
I hear you.
It's mine.
I hear
Soon
you.
you shall know me. A weakness is revealed.
That was not as hard as I thought it was going to be. To be fair, it probably helped that I picked up the thingy that let me fix the accidental max damage thing I did earlier. Found me. I'm going pantsless again for just 1 second. Oh. Interesting. I was gonna swap armor with him so I could wear the new one. But I forgot that my current armor had the charisma and persuasion bonuses. Imagine going to a party on this yacht, entering the wrong room, and just getting blasted by the turrets. That would be the most unfortunate way to discover that the door you opened was not to the bathroom. It's a shame, I quite like the blue. That's fine. The strength bonus is better on him anyway, since he only has one of the finesse feats, so his offhand is still using strength for damage. Give me 1 second and I will show you. Let me put on proper armor again before I forget and accidentally do something ridiculous like walk into battle with everybody wearing the wrong thing just because I wanted to see what it looked like. Is a thing I would do, honestly. I'm almost to, I think it's 105. Yeah. Basically, what I've been doing is I've been using the total XP on the level up chart. Fashion is number 1. Defense is okay too, I guess. Exactly. Consider party boring if it has fewer than 3 deaths. Probably accurate. So basically, I'm currently level 13. I will level up to level 14 when I hit the amount of total experience required for level 15, so that I always have 1 emergency level up. Just in case. I've been... KOTOR strategy wikis are crazy though, or at least. Yeah, I've been mostly avoiding wikis because of potential spoilers. The one thing I did do, which I probably should have done before I played KOTOR 1, is that I found what's this one? A spoiler-free tips. Because no matter how hard I try, without such things, I will end up, like, even if I'm consciously thinking about, like, trying not to accidentally lock myself out of things, I'll still end up accidentally doing it. Hell, even with this, I still ended up accidentally doing it. There are 2 quests that are going to be my quest journal forever, but, you know. The one thing I do have pulled up is this post, that basically compares and contrasts the different, prestige levels. I didn't look at it until after I'd already created my character. I probably wouldn't have done my character differently anyway. Because I actually took this post's recommendation on starting character build. Basically, their tip was to start with Sentinel and put 14 in intelligence, and then stat however you want, because that way you get enough. That and taking your first 2 feats to make the remaining 2 skills into class skills. Because then they said basically by the time, I think they said by the time you get to prestige level, if not sooner, you'll basically have enough skill points to do whatever conversation, to unlock any potential skill related conversation options or story based stuff, which is a big thing for me. I like exploring every nook and cranny of the story if I can. So yeah, easily hits a lot. Yeah, that was exactly the idea. So out of the 3 Sentinel choices, I thought this was kind of funny. According to OP's estimation, it is better to never talk to Kreia after level 15 and never take a prestige class at all than it is to take Jedi Master or Sith Lord from any starting class. I don't know if that was tongue-in-cheek or if they were being completely serious. Probably somewhere in between, but it was funny. I don't know. I haven't decided which way I'm going yet, but probably not Jedi Master. Not gonna lie. Is it? It seemed like I looked at this a while back, which is why I still had it open. My biggest hesitation about Watchmen is that I'm not sure I've ever managed to intentionally pull off a sneak attack with anybody. So I would have to learn how to accomplish a sneak attack in order to actually get good use out of that. which I could, but it's one extra thing, you know. Very underwhelming abilities. Yeah, that was sort of the impression I got. Weapon Master. I don't remember what. Oh yeah, damage boost better against bosses that are going to save on force powers anyway. Not requiring you to play hokey pokey to trigger damage benefit, that appeals a lot to me because I am lazy. Or at least in games like this, I'm lazy. I'm way less lazy in games like Dragon Age Origins where it's turn-based and a lot of it is strategy. This one, like, obviously there's pause, so they kind of open the door for some amount of strategy to happen, but it's not designed to be pure strategy, if that makes sense. So it's like somewhere in the middle, I guess. At least that's my impression. If you have force powers that stun, it's easy. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Do you have to have them, like, incapacitated somehow? Abilities that are always active are very good. I think was that line of thought. I mean, it's 180 force points compared to 240. Basically, if I go Weapon Master, I lose more force points than I would lose vitality points if I went Watchman. Does that make sense? But I'm not sure it really matters. I also try to lean more on the paragraph than the stats because I will reliably end up focusing way too hard on stats that matter way not as much as other things, if that makes sense. Oh, gotcha. Comma there. Abilities that are always active are very good. Yes. See, that was my line of thinking. And, I mean, to some extent, it's fair to say that they might be, on average, weaker. Like, maybe the damage boost you get from Weapon Master is less, on average, than somebody who makes constant use of sneak attack and does it well. The question is, how likely is that to be me? And the answer is not super likely, so therefore the other one might average better damage for me, you know? Okay, gotcha. Do they have to be? This is where I get mixed up because I'm pretty familiarly versed in the 5th edition D&D rules. I'm aware that this one is 3.5, I think, 3rd edition. Which I'm not as well versed in. So, and also I'm aware that some things may have changed because video game, obviously. So between those three things, I tend to mix up what does what and what requires what, etc. If that makes sense. Force points are much easier to come by in K2s and K1. This is true. I already picked up, I think Visas might be wearing it at the moment. But I did already pick up a rope that gives +1 to force points regeneration, and I picked it up pretty early, so that was good to know. Ah, power down sequence from the bridge, huh? I have a feeling that power down sequence didn't come from the bridge. I have a feeling it came from the other side of the door. Video games, pretty faithful implementation of Star Wars D20 rules. As I know, if you're outside the front 180 degrees of an enemy. Ah, okay, so there is a directional component. Interesting. Scavenging the droid. I guess that would take it down, wouldn't it? Oh. I can do both. That's pretty awesome. You can also sneak attack on the first round of combat from stealth, but no one ever does that. Yeah, that one makes sense. I would have been surprised if that wasn't the case, but also I totally get why no one ever does that. Oh, good. One protectee droid. Two protectee droid. I wonder if they'll follow me. Fortunately, these games don't really reward stealth much. The game does a better job of it than K1, though. Yeah. I will say I was a little bit impressed that they even bothered, or that they had the, I forget what it's called, but the thing where you can run in stealth. Ooh, power distribution access code. Their secondary power supply is supporting the cloaking device. I have a feeling that's going to come in handy. I just remembered a whole lot of bounty hunters who are pretty pissed off at KOTOR from what I recall. Looks like I'm going to have to take two of them down. Containment cells are already open. Which the docking hatch sealed the secondary system? Because then if I can just take the secondary system down, it should take down everything I need. Their cloaking and my ability to skedaddle. Hey, Rathing, welcome in. KOTOR 1 has some use for stealth on terrace. Playing solo at level 2. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Or solo on impossible. Yeah, terrace at level 2 is definitely rough. I think I made it off terrace at level 3. I was trying to conserve levels. I mean, it was my first playthrough, so I wasn't like... It wasn't so much a mission I started out with as it was something that somebody recommended that I would appreciate later, so I was sort of just making a general effort, and I managed to only get up to, I think it was level 3 before I got off terrace. But man, those couple of levels were rough. I don't think there's anything else I need in the second. Hey, you, how's it going? Good to see ya. I've been to all the containment cells already, and they're all already open. I don't know whether this is one of those things where they give you a way to get at stuff even if you happen to come here before you, like, explored and found the 2 droids back there. But just in case there's something else that comes up, I might as well switch them to the secondary, because if I'm going to shut that one down, then it makes sense to be as thorough about it as I can. You guys aren't going to follow me, are you? Well, it was a nice thought. Because if I happen to lead anything in there, it could help, but... You know, a lot of new K1 players do terrace at level 2. Until I think it's worth it for first timers. That's why I wasn't being too stringent about trying to do it. It was sort of a general goal, with the caveat that if I got too miserable, I would give up a level at a time, basically. It was more of a procrastinate for as long as I can stand it type of thing, rather than a do the whole thing under a specific level. I hung in there for a good long time, but you know, I think I did do a fair bit of it at level 3 still, though. Ah, okay. Interesting. I have access to the system, but it's still restricted to the bridge. I guess that makes sense. All right. Yes, cars very much carried me through terrace.
All right. What did you want to know?
Apparently nothing new.
My life for yours. I will answer what I can. It is not a subject which I have...
I think there was one of these I was failing with her before, but I don't remember.
I've heard tales of Malachor. It is said that many of my people felt the end of the Mandalorian Wars from across the galaxy. But do not mistake me. I did not mean to draw comparisons between KOTOR and Malachor. My homeworld still exists. It is intact.
Honestly, considering she came literally straight from the Sith, I was very surprised at how fast she was influenced to angelic levels of goodness. That's the other thing about this game is, it seems like a lot of the dialogue has more nuance. Or at least the morally gray options aren't entirely limited to we'll do good thing but also want money for it. Which seemed to be the sum of a lot of them in KOTOR 1. But given that the tips I read said try to be as high on light side or low on dark side, depending on which way you're going, as possible before you go to Korriban, and it was recommending Korriban be your last planet. I really did not expect to get all the way light-sided as fast as I did. In fact, I was... Something about the way they phrased it, I expected it to be harder. I don't know. He's going to test your build. Be against Starkiller and Terrace. Oh, yeah. Starkiller kicked my ass a couple of times. Pretty sure he's the only one I didn't beat. I made it all the way through the fighting circles. In KOTOR 1. Except for him. I'm pretty sure I never beat him because I tried twice and he was just like one-shotting or two-shotting me with all of my best like strategy and gear and plan going in. It would still be like 2 hits and done. So I just gave up. And Starkiller. It is very philosophy heavy, but it makes for some really interesting conversations when you play it on stream. Especially if you're like me and you play it on stream with a bunch of awesome people in chat who can fill you in on lore that you missed out on because you're a failed nerd. Or rather, a nerd without the memory of one.
I am not certain I did. To see... I imagine there are worse deaths. I was the only living thing. The planet was not destroyed. I will answer.
I was mostly looking to see if I could say anything to them about them coming to rescue me, but apparently not, so. The only failed nerds are nerds who stop learning more useless nerd lore. Excellent! Then I am not a failed nerd. I'm just... a less educated than your average nerd, I guess. I was really hoping I was going to run across one of the droid... something... There was... One of the restricted systems was droid something or other. Like droid programming, something like that. Nerd novice. Yeah, sure. Nerd who'd seen the original 6 movies like 2 or 3 times, depending on which one we're talking about. But literally nothing else. Everything outside of the original 6 movies that I know has either come from random references to the newer movies that I've just heard people talk about, or from chat as I've been playing through these games. There's a droid something, and I was hoping I was going to run into it before I had to go deal with these turrets, but... yeah, it's awesome for that, honestly. Like, even though I still like that they took the universe and, like, made their own story in it, you know? Oh, he picked
Just
up
say the word.
an ability. I wanted to see what it did. Ah, it was an increase to the vitality that gets restored when he doesn't die. Gotcha. And then...
The honor is mine.
I hear you.
We wishes they would add some DLC or make KOTOR remastered. Yeah.
My life is yours.
Just say the word.
To battle. How may I serve?
It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, honestly. Still working on a Saharan restoration. Ooh. Anything like Emperor 78 though, they can keep it. I don't know what that is, to be totally honest with you. Sounds like a disappointment, but, you know. They added a new world each year, that would be incredible. Arguably insane, but also incredible. Let me open the store so I remember I went through it. Alright, chat, left or right? I'm not sure it matters. So far, the ship's been pretty symmetrical. It's more just, which one do we go through first? Make a killing. Buy DLC for 20 bucks, yeah. Tire Cut Planet, that was restored for K2. Basically built from the ground up, though. It's not very high quality. Gotcha. hello.
Say the word.
How may I serve?
More where that came from.
Your gaming rule of thumb is to always go left first? How come? Or why left, I guess? Arbitrarily chosen, fair enough. Halo Republic gives you a lot more planets, but that's kind of how they make their killing.
They have gotten farther than I calculated. They are very resourceful. But they shall go no farther. Deploy the guard droids. Raise the force fields. We will trap them within the ship. Activate the mines. Let us see how far they get now.
Oh, goody. Activate the mimes. Trigger cat. Also go with the left-hand rule? Chosen because the weak nuclear force interacts solely with left-hand particles. I see. More left-hand propaganda. Ooh, I hit 105. Hold on, I can actually level up now. Ooh, I have a new lightsaber form. The icon for Force Barrier makes it look like he's dancing. For this one, that's actually a pretty easy choice, I think. Because there are lots of droids. I already have someone who can do an improved heal. Everything else I would be tempted to upgrade instead. I can't yet. Contention form, also known as Makashi or Form 2, which is actually my fourth. It was specifically developed to combat other lightsaber users. Form has the following effects. 3 attack modifier, only if the target is wielding a lightsaber. 3 damage, -5 blaster bolt deflection. 2 saves. Interesting. Force barrier dance. Ability icons and RPGs are the best memes. Yep. Deadly fragmine. Yeah, that means the DC's high.
Just say the word.
Okay, he can disarm them. Of course there's a dude at the end. And of course the dude at the end isn't gonna set them off, is he? This makes me feel like I missed something. Specifically because I'm guessing that there are hallways on the left and right of this bunch of droids, and I'm just seeing the edge of one of them. I'm guessing no matter which way I go, I run into these guys around that corner. But the fact that the minefield was one of the control console areas makes me feel like maybe I missed a access thingy somewhere. Well, I missed something. Clearly. Not an access thingy, but that's interesting. I had those open before. If he said something about closing them down in his thing, I missed it. Oh, raise the force fields. Okay. Rude. Should have seen that one coming. I forgot it was one of these guys on the other side.
I hear you. Time to take you down to size.
A weakness is revealed.
The droid controller and the minefield are both things that exist. But if they're both through these doors, if I'm right about it kind of circling around, then I don't know where I would have missed. Weakness is revealed. A weakness is revealed, just not one I can do anything with yet.
Just say the word.
I can see their arms back there. Oh, apparently they see me too. Interesting that they don't run through the minefield, though. Now, those guys haven't moved. So I could be wrong.
My life is yours.
I wish there was something between ranged and stationary, or between aggressive and stationary, where they wouldn't, like, go race off into the mines after enemies they can see, but where they don't necessarily, like, have their feet planted in the floor either. Sometimes yes. Sometimes yes, I am. Not always. Sometimes I'm pure chaos, but I don't like discovering that I've missed cool things, and a lot of times being methodical is the easiest way to not miss cool things.
My
Say
life
the
is
word.
yours.
Time to take you down to
Soon you
size.
shall know pain.
Let's settle this.
God damn it. Like that. That's what I was trying to avoid.
How may I serve? How may I serve?
Usually I shit like minefield in these games. Turn on solo mode and kite enemies in my group. Yeah, that's smart. Where was I? Early on. Or I might be thinking of the end of KOTOR 1. The beach with like groups of mercenaries and stuff. I actually managed to weave us through by putting everybody in solo mode and then giving everybody individual directions. I managed to weave us through a minefield. I think it was this game because I think it was Bowdor that I had disarming stuff and he accidentally got seen and aggroed everybody. Oh, sure, now you give me the...
Just say the word.
How may I serve? Let me become unseen.
Getting the minefield codes here as a giant troll. Yeah, it would seem so. Also, it looks like I was correct about the hallway meeting up. It just... I gotta go back and check the cameras to see if I was right about... At least you get XP for it, even if it doesn't actually do you any good at this point. Interesting. So I was right about the hallway meeting up around the corner like that, but I was quite wrong about it being that group of droids. Which is a pain, because that means that I did not just go through the interior defense region. To be fair, if that's the case, having disabled the mines might not be pointless. I'll try something. That was kind of what I was hoping it would do. I'm not sure if it's going to be helpful yet. It didn't say it made them any more effective. Just everything's hostile now. Which means if it's a similar setup to what this last hallway was, then when these droids run through the mines, they should blow them up before they even get to us. That's the idea anyway. We'll see how it plays out. Damn. Okay. It was worth a shot. Hey Chris, how's it going? Yeah, KOTOR time. Many things go boom is apparently what it's time for. Interesting. I'm literally the last person I should be sending to do this.
Let me become unseen.
Oh my, that is quite a lot of mines, isn't it? Interesting that that force field kind of blocks it out a bit. I know, I see them. Looks like they're all facing away from me, but it's kind of hard to tell. Pretty sure they are, though. Interesting.
Let me become unseen.
I mean, this looks kind of bridge-like, right? It's missing the chairs, but...
What is this place? Some kind of control center?
Systems aren't controlling the ship. They're tracking signals on a planetary scale, maybe even galaxy-wide.
I suggest you surrender. Your chances for escaping this vessel are near zero, and your chances of survival are rapidly approaching that number. Your ship and your lives are mine. The only question is how much resources you want me to expend in subduing you.
All of them, preferably. KOTOR talking out of his ass. I think my character just yawned. I have an idea.
My life is yours.
You stand no chance. Okay, little bro.
Let me become unseen.
Oh, I was gonna have to come up with something to get their attention. Well, deadly indeed. That was not
Become unseen.
how I was planning for that to play out, but I'm not complaining about it.
How may I serve?
There we go. That's more what I was expecting to happen, but...
My life is yours.
Thank you, but save it until I've survived. This was what I thought was going to happen the first time. I'm not complaining that, as far as I could tell, the first time it just wiped out half of them, and they didn't follow me. Like, that was cool. I was kind of after that happened the first time, I was kind of hoping that would happen a second time. But to be fair, this is what I thought was going to happen.
How may I serve? To battle.
Okay, that definitely could have gone worse. Whew. Alright, I will accept the nicely done now. I was afraid of jinxing myself. Oh, there's one guy left.
I hear you.
How may I serve? Let me become unseen.
Weird little dance we just did there. Okay.
The honor is mine.
honestly thought there was going to be something down here.
Just say the word.
We're gonna do both sides, because even though they seems pretty clear that they both go to the same place, I'd like to be able to run in one and out the other if I end up needing to. Woohoo! It's sort of an impulsive decision, honestly. But better implants means I can give him implants that boost wisdom and charisma. I was considering giving him a point in wisdom, but for the saving throws and damage and such, but excuse me. Now is the time when it makes good sense to give him Revitalize for everybody. It's worth noting, it kind of dictates how powerful it is. Yes, exactly, exactly. Again. She definitely gets a con. Yeah, I like it a lot too, actually. I also like that charisma, is it damage? Like how much damage your companions do or something like that? That it affects more than just talking situations. It'll actually like, which kind of makes sense, especially for a leader, right? Like the whole motivational leader can get people to fight harder for them type of concept, right? It it makes sense, it's plausible, but it's also nice because it makes charisma more useful than just for persuasion thingies and also I guess saving throws. Or like 1/3 of a saving throw. Mm-hmm. Come say hi. You came to tell me you woke up from your nap? To meet our new friends in chat. Sometimes when he wakes up from a nap, he'll come and tell me about it. He'll just come and sit at my feet and go, meh, 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 meh. Want me to pick him up and snuggle him. Like your post-nap snuggles, don't you? Now you're looking for post-nap snacks, though. Is that what you're looking for? Post-nap noms? Awesome. Also lowers the penalty for opposite alignment. Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. Mm-hmm. He's so cute. He had a dream about the Mandalorian Wars. Is that what you've been dreaming about? Poor kitty, no wonder you want some snuggles. I'd want some snuggles too if I was dreaming about Mandalorian Wars. That sounds horrifying. Yeah. Uh-oh. Choosing Visa's next power for me? Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. It increases the radius and the length of time. I was about to say, I mean, adding 6 seconds is good and all, but seems a lot for a third level. Or not a lot for a third level ability, but it also doubles the range. So, fair enough. So I guess insanity... that's fair. I imagine I feel that double distance too, though. That was the part I was missing. I was like, I feel like there's some other difference here I haven't found yet. But, 10 meters versus 5 meters is also not an insignificant change. It looks like insanity, if they pass the save, nothing happens. Whereas at least with kill, they still take some damage. This part is purple. And he's pretty cool. And he's pretty cool, isn't it? How have you managed to make use of both of my hands at once? Hmm? How's this happen? Hmm? $30 points of damage total at the moment. Thank you. Oh. Nothing. Kitty cat. I keep forgetting she even has the bonus to defense, which is not great. Yeah. Hi. Since I can't decide, I might actually give her Drain Force this time. She's also been doing a lot of healing, and having a backup source of force points for her would probably be pretty useful. Plus, it seems like the sort of thing she'd be able to do, honestly. I forgot to look at what my next thingy was. 120. Get up to 120. Okay. A little bit. If you guys will give me just a minute, I'm gonna go get the kitty cat a snack before he eats me. We'll grab me one, too. Real quick. Give me just a couple minutes. I'll be right back. I will leave you guys. Ow! Like that. With some clips in the meantime. Be back shortly. Oh, interesting. He can go fully rogue. They might have left a loose wire in there. Oh wait, that's free will. There are hazards to programming a droid with free will, I suppose. This has escaped the cam. Hey, what you doing? Really? Just hanging out down there? Look for that? I don't know what my brain is doing tonight. It auto-filled the end of my sentence with a bunch of wascally rabbits. It's so dumb because I haven't even seen that cartoon in like 20 years. Not to mention that Ithorians don't really look anything at all like rabbits. So I don't know where the random Looney Tunes reference came from, but okay, brain, whatever you say.
And then we shall see if Revan can stand against the full fury of the Star Forge.
Oh my god, a door closed behind me. What a relief. Can I just like chill here and breathe for half a second? Sure, everybody's topped up. Alright, we're good. Have a couple of fun twirlies instead of desperate not to die twirlies. Okay. I'm sorry, this spacesuit runs faster than the other than it did in the other game, and it's really funny looking. So this is just as cool of you. But what the fuck is this movement, dude? Lie. There are some discrepancies with our reported income for the last period. I believe you brought in more credits than reported.
More credits, you say? That's news I wouldn't mind reporting to the Sector Executive Officer. Please, B-44, access away.
Thank you, Mistress Lorso. I will. You know, everybody thinking you're incapable of lying and actually being able to lie is like the ultimate OP cheat code. Hey, Tosta! I come back to the stream and immediately you somehow lost your pants again. I know, right? Something about this game, I just don't seem to be able to hang on to them. Apparently it's an Ikani fighting tradition. And they didn't, I guess, feel like the courtesy of giving me clothing was necessary. It looks like my shoes look like Converse, so it looks like I'm wearing a one-piece swimsuit and Converse. Got him. That time too, my finger was starting to hurt. Both the advantage and disadvantage of being so planet efficient. The advantage is that I haven't run into too many of those until now. The disadvantage is that I haven't run into enough for me to get good at it yet. Okay, for a second I got stuck on mission. Or like trying to auto path around her. But I still had speed on, and it looked like one of those cartoons where the feet were just going like a blur. But how are we to know this is not some trick, Revan? I mean, that's a fair question. Since apparently I've tried to pull the exact same trick twice. I mean, I'm nothing if not consistent, at least. I guess. But only in little ways. Not consistent about whether I'm on the light side or the dark side, or I'm a hero, or I'm the ultimate villain, but I'm consistent in pulling the same tricks no matter whether I have my own memories or not, I guess.
For winning. Big freaking heroes, Inquisitor. All of us.
Ain't we just? I was about to say something really dumb. I was about to say, are you telling me Revan was a girl this whole time? Huh. Well, shit, now I do feel dumb. I'm guessing that's at least one of, if not the primary spoiler that everybody kept telling me to avoid, right? Bum bum bum. Holy shit.
Oh, here it is. The Seeker clutched at my vest, her tears as desperate as they were pitiful.
Oh, she's gonna kill you.
I was wrong about everything, she sobbed. Could you find it in your noble heart to forgive me? That dwarf, he put me in the book! I'm in the book!
What?
I am reading the shit out of this!
I thought so too, right up until that reaction. Then she went all giggly fangirl on me, and now I don't know who she is anymore. What the hell? I'm sorry, option number 4 would be really funny after all of this. I'm obviously a Jedi. They have all these Jedi who periodically come here wanting to join the Sith. She's the head of the Academy. I already know her and her name. To then come back with, no, I would never join the Sith. It's like, well then why the fuck are you here?
My wife warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
Luckily for me, they were not, in fact, better at fighting the Deadeye Duncan.
You know, I never thought I'd see you again, General. Galaxy's a big place, and this is the last place I thought I'd bump into you.
So I have to ask, just what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. There's something really hilarious about a random former general crash landing in a shuttle, getting dragged out of it by someone who recognizes me. And when asked, "What are you doing here?" "Looking for my ship." Couldn't fly the shuttle. Crashed that. Somehow managed to lose an entire ship. Doesn't exactly speak well for my competence overall, does it? Karth. My dear Karth, you are pointing at the wrong door, sir. What the hell? The enemies are over there. Just saying. He seems to have missed the memo. I don't know.
Ready?
Yeah, it could be a
We team member rank thong.
Admit, I'm getting desperate. I hate to blow this audition, but I don't know if I'm ready to just pair up with a random passerby. I mean, that's fair. How do I know you're any good? Well, I don't know if I'm any good, so I guess we'll find out. Okay, sorry about that. However, snack has been had. Snack has been provided to the cat. Nature summons have been attended to. We're good to go. Also, I'm realizing those clips are still replaying the same ones every week, aren't they? I think they don't refresh when I make new clips. I think I have to go in and manually refresh the link in order for it to see any new clips that I've made. Good to see you didn't get eaten. Why, thank you. I'm rather relieved about that myself now that you mention it. Why did that just give me a mental image of, here from that one movie, War Games? Is that the name of the movie? Oh, I expect you guys to answer that with that more description, but it's been so long since I've seen it that I don't actually know. I have like one mental image in my head. Oh. Really?
I hear you. Damn thing's stuck.
Oh, I was thinking his security was higher than mine. Actually not.
Just say the word. Damn thing's stuck.
Oh. Completely forgot those were a thing. Hang on. I'm guessing since I have 6 or 8 of one and only 2 of the other, that the regular ones are... Hey, the cheaper. Use lower boost. Droid controller. Yeah, that's what I meant. Thank you. Are there any left to function normally is what I want to know. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Actually, oh, interesting. I assume if you also happen to have a like ridiculously high security skill, I assume it still takes your security skill into account, right? I know you have to have security skill in order to use them at all, but interesting. So I can move stuff from primary to secondary, but I can't move it back again. And it looks like whatever program I run applies to the whole power supply system. You have to have extremely high security, but it is possible without cheats. That's cool. Hang on. That one tip I got about the overload one, I got from the datapad, not from the controls thing. So, oh, guess the datapads went away. Huh. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna have to try some shit then. So yes, the mines and the droid access things were both major trolls, it seems like. Just in case there are any left. Yeah, I was thinking about if there was any reason to do anything other than shut down. I don't think there is, because I don't want to overload it, especially as the docking seals are part of it, because last thing I want to do is accidentally blow up my ride out of here. I'm actually going to try reset first, because I'm curious if it'll have... Initial defaults could be for the ship, or for when I found it. I assume it's for when I found it. Oh. Interesting. Failure safety protocol in effect. Could result in catastrophic failure. Secondary offline. Cloaking device disabled. Multiple ships on intercept course.
More visitors. I don't know how many more of these pests I can disintegrate. Ah, what remains of the bounty hunters have found me. Now it is time to cue the detonation sequence.
Jug family will scour the galaxy for this Jedi. Then we will bring her here to KOTOR. Oh, great. Well, sure didn't take them long to get here. I didn't even get off the damn bridge. I've forgotten everything I knew about the Jug family. Also, why would you bring me to Goto? I thought you were mad at Goto for basically backstabbing you. So that makes it sound like you're gonna let me go and then hunt me down again, which is a weird choice. Eh. 2 is boring. You're welcome to try it, big eyes. If we were not here before Goto, I would drill holes through your body like a nest of hungry Vero worms. Wait. We were not here for Goto. I would drill holes through you. I don't know what that means. Especially considering they're aggro anyway, so apparently they're gonna try.
The honor is mine. I shall let this one see.
More where that came from.
Now here's the question, do I go straight for the Ebon Hawk? Or do I check this hatch? Because it looks like there's a tunnel beyond it, or at least as much as there is for the Ebon Hawk. And that's presumably where those guys came in. I registered bounty hunters, they're immediately all over the ship now. Yeah. They are indeed, aren't they? Well, so apparently they all came together? Either that or there are way more docking ports somewhere. Bounty hunter carpool. Yeah. Pretty sure this was a problem in the last game too, where you couldn't see what kind of grenade something was if they just saved.
Just say the word. More without.
My
came
life
from.
is yours.
Let's settle this.
You are no match for us. Soon you shall know pain. How may I serve? Soon you shall know pain.
Oh, damn it. Distance limit on heal. 15 meter, damn.
My life is yours.
Okay. That was a choice, I guess. At least I'm fast now, I guess.
The honor is mine.
Those two. Finally, we meet the exile. You should tell your companion that he should strike to kill, not wound. Oh, I'm so proud.
Not again.
We meet again, handsome, strong, fearful human.
Ladies, what you need is a man who understands the two of you and understands your needs.
You understand her desire? Because we desire to dance, to hunt, and to kill. God damn it, Adam.
I was kind of hoping that mating with scruffy humans might have been the first on that list.
Next time, strike to kill, not to wound. You will not escape us this time.
Run? I didn't run from you two shuttas last time. And this time, I'm gonna make sure you stay down.
At least he's not totally a lost cause.
It's time to take you down to... Everyone down!
Well, I went faster than I thought, honestly. I expected him to be a little harder to kill than that, but that's okay. Spinning blade. That was cool. I'm trying not to think about the fact that her remains were on her butt. Do we have any gloves for that spinning blade? Thanks.
My life is yours.
Oh. I'm a little suspicious. I feel like there are never just 3 of them, but I'm not going to complain about it, that's for sure.
Just say the word.
For us.
Found more.
I hear you. Let's settle this.
Just checking. There's enough with the whole cell, containment cell barriers up and down stuff that I just wanted to make sure something interesting didn't happen, you know?
I hear you.
The honor is mine.
More where that came from.
More Gand or more shot?
More where that came from.
Match for us.
I'm pretty sure there are always more Gand. I just noticed that his headset thingy actually matches that armor. It was a lot of bounty hunters.
I can't believe we just blew up Godot's yacht. That's gonna destabilize crime throughout this whole sector.
Yeah, well, you'll understand if I hold back the tears.
You don't understand. Crime in the YouTube system, it's like the economy. Plus the power vacuum. Even if Voga gets up and running again, the system is gonna be feeling the effects for years to come.
Yeah, well, at least we didn't find that Jedi Master with the weird name. Zez, Kai, whatever it is.
Zez Kyle? Well, that's not true. I already found him. Actually, he found me first. He hired me to watch out for you, keep Godo off your back until he could meet with you. We'll need to head back to Nar Shaddaa, to that safe house off the docks. I said I'd meet up with him there if we ran into any trouble. What do you want now?
If you thought to escape my notice so easily, you would be wrong. As a token of my goodwill, I present to you a gift, this droid. It will serve you well on your journey.
So many good questions. We did indeed do that. I mean, he was still a hologram on his ship, so it wouldn't surprise me if he wasn't on there. Although his obsession with holograms is really reaching next levels at this point. Also, why... It doesn't have the one question I would really like to ask, which is... Why the fuck would I let tech controlled by you stay on my ship? I feel like being gifted a droid by someone you have no reason to trust is sort of like being given a computer chip and told, oh, just plug it in and don't worry about it. You know? It's like... Yeah, but I'm not sure I really want to do that. Why would I want this droid?
As I indicated, this unit will remain with you and guard you. It will also serve as an effective voice for my orders during your journey.
Why do I not have an option to be like, excuse me, your orders? What makes you think I'm gonna follow your fucking orders? Where's that option? What the hell, man? Trying to kill me is not my biggest concern here. Interfering with my business might be. It's spying on me definitely is. You thinking you can give me orders and I'll listen to them is a problem too. But none of those are options, so how do I know it won't try to kill me?
I cannot harm you. You are the key to saving the Republic. Pray that you do not prove yourself otherwise.
0T0 has joined your party. With special powers over droids, you cannot set off mines. I'm not sure I like that he has special powers over droids either, considering that that's 3 droids I have aboard now, and this is the one I trust the least, which is saying something, because HK-47 is one of them. Maybe I should shut it down.
That would be unfortunate. I would nearly lose a droid, while you would lose your entire ship and a sizable chunk of whatever planet you were on when you tripped the failsafe detonator.
I don't want your help.
It was not a request.
I gathered that
Any
much.
attempt to interfere with my duties would be unfortunate. As much as I need you, you will find you will need me as well, and this droid will prove useful on your journey.
Why would I take the exchange boss, or the droid of the exchange boss? Given the holograms, I'm not convinced that this isn't Goto himself. Why would I take him straight to another Jedi? After he's been putting, like, king's ransoms out on all the fucking Jedi that are still alive. It's inertia.
So, you have returned from exile. Kavar thought you might, if only to wander your old battlegrounds. But I did not think you would come to Nar Shaddaa. Still, you were always a difficult one to read, both when you were tied to the Force, and even more when it was lost to you.
Why did Kavar think I would return from exile?
I do not know. It was a sense he had, and he had served in war as you had. Perhaps he thought he understood you, or maybe he simply hoped he did. He felt you were the key to understanding the threat we face. The others were not so certain, but so many of them are gone now, as you no doubt know.
Find me.
He sensed some connection between you and many of the worlds touched by war. He thought by traveling to such places, he could achieve understanding.
I have questions I want answered.
No doubt. I think the answers will provide us both with some measure of peace. I have kept secrets for far too long.
I don't think he's willing to answer my questions. That's a start. Where are all the Jedi?
They have scattered, but there is purpose in their movements. It is both to hunt and draw out our enemies. Somehow, we, are being targeted through the Force, and when Jedi gather, we are vulnerable. So we have chosen places where it is difficult to sense others through the Force, whether on planets dense with life or touched by war. In such places, we may conceal ourselves, gather information without presenting ourselves as targets. It was part of Kavar's plan.
Plan?
Yes, he felt if our enemy cannot detect us, then perhaps they would believe themselves victorious and show themselves. And we knew that the war would be lost if we continued to act as we had. I do not know where they wander now. There are few of us, though. Too few, and I have not heard from them in some time.
Atris is on Telos.
Atris? But I had thought she had gone to KOTOR with the others.
Yes, it is, Chris. I have a feeling she has something to do with this planet. You sound surprised.
Yes, she holds the last of the Jedi teachings. It is good
I already
she
like him better
survived.
than Atris, just for the record. Other questions?
What I can tell you, I will.
I can do them.
It is a long story, but there is no harm in you knowing. And someone should know. Only a handful of us remained after the Jedi Civil War, barely 100 in number. Then, even that 100 began to vanish, in places where the Force seemed blind. The only pattern we determined is that when Jedi gathered, they were seen no more. At the last Jedi conclave on the Miraluka world of KOTOR, the entire planet was wiped out, an entire race destroyed, because the Jedi chose to gather there. It was only then that we realized we were facing something far more powerful than we knew how to fight.
Is that why you hid?
We could not allow the fact that when we gathered, we placed everything around us at risk. A Jedi's life is sacrifice, but we cannot allow our presence or actions to endanger others. And we cannot fight an enemy that will not reveal itself. But any Jedi, anyone who is strong in the Force, who attempted to track down such a threat, vanished without a trace.
Makes no sense.
It does, but you must step back to see it. Whatever this threat was, it was targeting us and everything around us. Yet it was somehow weak enough that it was afraid to confront us openly. If it believed us defeated, then perhaps it would finally show itself. It was a faint hope, but it was the best we had. It was Kavar's plan. He was always the greatest tactician among us, and had seen war more than the rest of us. Very well.
I need to know why you cast me out of the Order.
We told you it was because you followed Revan to war, but you ask because you are not certain of that answer, nor were we. The day we cast you out, that is the moment I decided to leave the Order, because I do not believe we truly faced the reasons you were exiled, and if we do not examine such truths, then we are already lost. I think it was because we were afraid. It is a difficult thing to live one's life with the Force. To see a vision of what it would be like to be severed from it, it is more frightening than you know.
It creeps them out, is what they're saying. Sort of. If that really is why, I imagine he was not the only one of the wiser Jedi Masters to take it as a sign that it was time to leave the Jedi Order, because that sounds like a pretty significant departure from the original values of the Jedi, you know?
Very well.
Why are you on Nar Shaddaa?
I had thought perhaps that here upon the Smuggler's Moon, I might find some evidence of the threat we faced. The bounties on Jedi and their disappearance. I did not believe the two were connected, but there was a chance. And the strong currents of life here on Nar Shaddaa make perceiving a Force user difficult. I could use it to cloak my movements and watch without being discovered. Very well.
Why did you cut me off from the Force?
Is that what you think? We did no such thing, but it is a technique that has been used as punishment in the past, yes. It is a rare sentence, and to my knowledge it has only been done once, at a moment where a Jedi discipline has failed. What caused your loss, I fear, was different. I am not certain I understand it. We did not understand it fully then, and only recently do I feel we may have become enlightened. The other masters may have more knowledge of this, but I do not. And I do not know if they even live. Does it matter? It seems your power has returned. Perhaps the loss was not a loss at all. Very well.
I think she would say it was a pretty significant loss when it was gone. Also, presumably I haven't even gotten it fully back yet. The end of my trial, you and the other masters said something that had happened to me. What was it?
Ah, so the records of your trial were found. Good. Sometimes I think this galaxy would be a better place if there were less Jedi secrets.
Amen.
But I have no answer for you, as much as I would like to give one. We vowed never to speak of it. And although I would not keep promises to Jedi, I keep promises I make to others. And Kavar was a friend. If we were gathered as one, then the promise might be revoked. Until then, I can say nothing.
Wonder if Kavar is on my list. Or if he was killed on KOTOR.
Very well.
Do you know anything of Force bonds? And how to end them?
Yes, such bonds are a connection that can be formed at moments of crisis, or in the slow understanding that grows between master and apprentice. It is most common between two beings who are sensitive to the Force. It allows the transmission of feelings, of influence. It was something you were gifted with, as I recall, before your fall. You formed such attachments easier than most, even to those who could feel the Force only faintly. Even Vrook could not ignore it, which is saying something.
I remember Vrook. Vaguely. I've developed a bond with another, one that is lethal to us both.
That is most unusual and unnatural. I have never heard of a bond of such strength.
How would I end it?
There were a few within the Order who knew more than I did of such bonds, but their students were few, lost in the Mandalorian Wars. It was rumored that Revan studied such bonding deeply, both through the Jedi histories and with certain teachers, before she left the Order and went to war.
I think I just asked him this, but...
I do not know. A bond between two living beings is not something easily broken. It is not a choice. It is like breaking a feeling. like turning away from the Force. To break a bond, your feelings would have to change, or one of you would have to die. But even then, the bond wouldn't go away. It would simply be empty, a wound.
Oh, great, because I haven't had enough Force wounds already.
Very well.
Oh. Apparently that was all the questions, and apparently what happens now is only at the end of one of these choices, because the only option I haven't selected is prepare to die. I don't want to kill the guy. If I didn't kill Atris, I'm sure as hell not going to kill this guy. Killing Atris might have been tempting, though.
Yes, it was even...
That is all I wish to know. What happens now?
Now I must take up the role I was ready to cast aside. This threat has finally revealed itself, and we Jedi will need to stand together. I did not speak fully of what I have felt. Staying on Nar Shaddaa, it is an exile of sorts, one that I have chosen. I, too, lost a Padawan on Malachor, not to the battle, but to the alternative, to the teachings that Revan brought from the unknown regions. And I was not the only Jedi Master to watch a student turn on them.
Interesting. I feel like so you blamed them is maybe jumping to conclusions a little bit. I'm not even sure what I'm saying he blamed them for. I like the second option. To fight in the Mandalorian Wars was no betrayal, but he actually made the distinction between losing them to the war versus losing them to Revan's turn to the dark side. Which would imply that it's the turn to the dark side he's referring to when he says, watch a student turn on them. Although, I guess, arguably number 3 kind of has the same issue. It's just kind of less direct about it. Something about correcting your students to your disciples sounds pretty bitter, but I like the point that it makes. Students, your disciples, were taught to protect innocence even when you would not. I like that one because it's not just a flat, it wasn't a betrayal to go against orders, which is arguable. Even if you think they did the right thing, it's still arguable that it would still constitute a betrayal on some level, right? But I like the third one because it's basically like, you taught us to be good people, so we went and beed good people. I don't know why I said beed. Weird, but you know what I mean. Your students, your disciples, were taught to protect innocence, even when you would not.
No, they were not to blame, but many of the Order did so. It was a difficult time, a time of strong emotion. Perhaps the Council, perhaps the Order itself, had grown arrogant in their teachings. It is easy to cast blame, but it is perhaps time the Order accepted responsibility for their teachings and their arrogance and come to recognize that perhaps we are flawed. Not once did I hear one of the Council claim responsibility for Revan, for Exar Kun, for Ulik, for Malak, or for you. Yet, you were the only one who came back from the wars to face our judgment. And rather than attempting to understand why you did what you did, we punished you instead. Our one chance to see where we had gone wrong, and we cast it aside. And now, that decision has come back to us and may carry with it our destruction. Perhaps there is something wrong in us, in our teachings, and though I tried, I could not cause that thought to leave me, so I left the Council. And I was not the only one. That is why many scattered, and why many in the Republic do not trust us, and why we do not trust ourselves. Make no mistake, I am no Jedi. This is the end, you see. After this, there will be nothing, and I think it will be for the best. Do you wish to do battle now? I have nothing more to say.
Oof. Oh, that's interesting. See, this is an example of what I was talking about earlier, where the range of dialogue options seem surprisingly more creative in their nuance and their different, like, paths in this game. Don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed a lot of KOTOR 1's dialogue. A lot. That was fantastic. But reading number 4, I don't think there was a single time, feel free to correct me if I'm forgetting one, but I don't think there was a single time in KOTOR 1 where you could choose to let someone live and have it still be the dark side option. Letting you live seems more punishment. It will serve as a lesson to other Jedi, perhaps weaken them with your doubts. I mean, damn. There's some creative dark side options for sure. Definitely feels true. But Revan redeemed herself. Certainly that must give you some hope.
It provides no comfort at all, for reasons in which I still must keep secret. Suffice to say, redemption was not Revan's choice, and I have never believed those of the Council who attempt to console themselves otherwise for the crime they committed.
Anything you can teach me?
But we have spoken enough, I think. In words, I think, dull us both.
That was weird.
Let us speak through the Force, through sparring. This Xian form should prove appropriate. Its best use is when you are outnumbered, which I fear suits our predicament perfectly. You will find it easier to deflect blaster fire with this form, and it shall also guard you against critical strikes by your opponents.
This says you're totally right about the added nuance.
Perhaps exile has been good to you indeed. It has certainly not dulled your instincts, nor the speed at which you learn. I shall go to Dantooine, to the ruins of the Enclave. If you gather the others, I will meet you there. And thank you, Exile. You're returning. It is good that you are back among us.
That was delightfully refreshing after the conversational battle with Atris. Right about the added nuance and dialogue options. This game, one of the many reasons I love it. Yeah. 100%. It's like, it presents you with these little tidbits that are like you could do a dark side run without having to just be a murder hobo. You know? It's unexpected, I guess. Keeps catching me off guard anyway. I suppose I need to go back and check in with all the unfinished quests, huh? $122? No, it was 120. I get to level up again. Woohoo! Do you typically go through all the dialogue? Yes. This game has thrown me off a couple of times because it seemed like there were a lot of dialogue options that would be stuck. But I think I figured out that it basically means I don't have enough influence to, like, clean up a particular branch of it yet, or something like that. Because there was someone who I had a whole, like, dialogue tree with. I went through a couple of times and it was just going around in circles. I've been through them all. And then at some point, I got high enough influence and it cleared up and it went away after that. I don't remember who it was, but I do try, though. This level is 136.
Unnecessary observation. Targets acquired. Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Recitation. And bring about the termination of hostilities.
Oh, goody. Oh, I forgot to look at... Perseverance form, also called Xian or Form 5, aggressive form that does not sacrifice protection from blaster fire. Most effective when facing blaster-wielding opponents or when outnumbered, and least effective against a single foe. In this form is the following effects: +2 attack modifier, -5 defense versus current target, 2 blaster bolt deflection, +1 critical multiplier. Improvements to attack modifier also aid in blaster bolt deflection. Oh. Interesting. Annoying recitation indeed. Probably the best mustache in the game. There. It is a rather glorious mustache he has, indeed. Did I just AoE a destroyed droid? I didn't think that did that. Oh, you found the specific that the lightsaber forms give you? I feel like it's super easy. It is super easy. In a way, it kind of helped that a lot of the things you automatically get at certain levels, for anybody, don't let you hover over it to see what it does, so you have to go looking for them, which gives you that many more opportunities to remember that you also have to look for these eventually.
Accuracy ratio achieved.
Shit.
optimal systems failing, Master. Systems failing, Master. Systems failing, Master.
How did I know? How did I know that when I was stuck in the back corner with no companions, that was when I was going to end up?
You interrupting me for a reason? I have a lot of work to do, to manage here, right? So, what is it?
I am, as of like 2 minutes ago. You help me transport a family to Telos?
What? Do I look like a passenger ship to you? Ah, all right. You help me, I help you.
Mother's name is Karana. She's in the refugee quad.
Fine, I'll do for you. But don't ask of Fassa again. What else?
Do you have any need for pilots?
Now that freighters can depart safely, I can use a good pilot.
A refugee Otis work for you for sponsorship.
Fassa can do this. Good. I'll send someone for him.
Oh, come on. You mean the 3 teams that my companions took out while I was being held hostage don't count? Lame. I gotta go talk to Volga about... Okay. I was mostly just curious because the doors weren't closed before. I assume they were closed during my companion's fight out of here. Wait. Hi. Everybody's still asleep. Master's currently resting. Business is urgent. I will wake him, but I warn you, his temper can be great when roused from slumber. Please wake him for me. Master, this woman seeks an audience with you. Idiot girl, that could be important enough to disturb my rest. You returned, but I do not see Goto change behind you. It be that you have not had success yet. Again, I'm the one you didn't hire to bring Goto. I told you I'd fix your freighter problem, and I did. You're not as funny as you think. Oof, that's a great way to piss him off. I do not have Goto here, but rest assured he will trouble you no longer. Indeed, I had heard as much. I wouldn't have thought you could have so easily disposed of him. Rarely am I as impressed with something. I believe that means we have a matter of business to discuss. My freighters have already begun their work. I'll open trade with the Tolosians, however, I believe they will be reluctant to listen to my offer should it come from me. Yet these credits should cover your expenses and a fee for services rendered. I do expect you to do what I've asked. If not, you'll find that you have little time to enjoy those credits. Leave, I haven't grown so fond of you, I'd like you around. Rarely am I as impressed by a human was the end of that one sentence. I think I was in there before. I don't remember what was in there, but I remember putting the cat hounds to sleep for it, so. Yeah, that's what it said before, but to be fair, we were having to do the hard way out, so it was worth checking again. Wow, they really didn't count any of the HK squads that... Have I been an idiot this whole time? Oh my god, I have. I feel like a good 50% of the time that I've tried to use the party selection screen, it's been you can't change your party selection here or at this time or something. I feel like 50% of the time it's been rejection, so I keep forgetting to actually try it. This should be interesting.
Ready to serve.
Ooh. When a critical hit is achieved, there's a 20% chance extra damage equal to 1/4 of the target's remaining life applied after normal damage is dealt will be dealt. Fortitude save can avoid the extra damage. Interesting. Okay. I'm pretty kitty cat. Nice. Okay, so I'm sure that this is supposed to be binary, but at a glance, the icon looks like it says a lot of loot. Hilarious how much better HK is in this game. First game he's booty. Not sure I've really taken him out much, honestly, if at all. I took him out briefly once, maybe? But I always had a reason to have somebody else with me. Downside of only being able to take 2 people at once. That said, he was so offended by the knockoff HKs, I figured I ought to at least give him a chance to fight some of them. Also, I'm curious to hear what he'll have to say after this. Does Constitution... Droids don't have the implant slot, do they? There's like a droid upgrade thing, but they seem to get that regardless. Wondering if Constitution actually... I mean, I assume it determines how many hit points they have still, right? Oh, it actually doesn't do much on droids? Okay. Well, that's good to know. Thank you for saving me the attribute point. Hit points 42. Gotcha. Oh, it's not damage, it's chance to hit. I knew it was something combat related. He only has a +1 dex mod anyway. I have come into some new interesting armors. Oh, he's not actually... Oh, right. This is why he went so long without armor. Because he's not actually proficient in heavy armor. I forgot about that. Actually, that probably is the best one for him then. It's 6 to 11. Attack modifier. I think that's worth losing the attribute damage, probably. Because it does so much more damage. Max of 7. Minimum 2 max of 7 versus max of 11, but minimum of 6. And a higher attack modifier. So, yeah. Hmm. Well, we should definitely give them the boson droid disruptor for this battle. Four to 31 against droids. So it looks like heavy repeating carbine most of the time, probably. Some of your favorite party members been? Ooh. That's a tough one. In spite of myself, I kind of like Adden. Entirely in spite of myself. Kreia is very intriguing. Which I like from a gameplay perspective. If we're talking just who do I like best as a person, probably not her. I don't dislike her as a person. But I rather like Bao-Dur too. Definitely want to take him out a little bit more. Now I'm going to start mixing it up because there were a lot of repeat party members while we were on Nar Shaddaa, because there were some people that I knew I need to have with me to unlock certain quests and stuff. Not that I knew what the quests were, I just knew I needed to have them with me. Wouldn't take Kreia to a party, that's for sure. Oh yeah. Absolutely. I definitely want to find out more about Bao-Dur. He's got that, like, super mellow, calm tone, but when he occasionally delivers a funny line, somehow the fact that he says it so, like, evenly and mellowly makes it even funnier.
Diagnostic? For some reason, I cannot fire. Obvious statement. This was not anticipated. I am attempting to access my weapon systems, and I cannot. Alarmed embarrassment. If this gets back to the other units, we will be decommissioned.
Guess they sorted it out. Uh-oh. Well, HK disappeared out of my companion control thingy. That can't be good.
Systems failing, Master. Oh!
Crazy. What just happened?
Systems failing, Master.
That looks like some pretty fancy armor. But, HK, I don't think you earned this armor. I think I'm gonna have to give it to T3 instead. First time I bring you out and you are of no help whatsoever.
Query, is there someone that you need killed, Master?
Yeah, those guys.
Statement. Ah, more questions. Wonderful. Theory. Well, Master, I believe statement. I am an
I've been through that one before.
Statement. That is indeed unfortunate, Master. It is merely another thing my attacker will answer for. I would be most distressed if you were to shoot me, attack me, or dismember me in any way. I do not wish to repeat the experience.
Yes, I have. It's in my quest log. I thought I would give him a chance to shoot them himself since he seems so put out by their existence. Once he finally, you know, grudgingly accepted that maybe they did in fact exist. And then, is that a bug or is that a story point that I just can't talk to him about yet? The fact that he disappeared out of my companion list here and didn't help at all. Like, what the hell? Oh, is that a thing he told me? I don't remember that at all. Okay. Ah. I'm not sure I had that conversation with him yet. Or if I did, I must have been half asleep for it, which is possible.
Let's move out.
Fuck it. I'm giving her medium armor proficiency. Because I'm tired of being squishy. He has 10? 5 defense bonus plus 5 dex. Also 10. That one is theoretically 14, but it would be 12 on her. Still better. Living on her. True. Definitely plenty of info to forget. Let me guess. No new information.
Haven't heard anything more yet. I'll come seek you out if I do.
A lot of help you've been, but oh well. Please tell me that there are no more than the usual strangers on my ship.
HK-47, I did not realize that you still existed, especially now that the other generations are activated.
Query, what is it you wish, Fat One?
I see that your recent reassembly has not affected your behavior core, nor your attitude.
Statement. If I require a similar diagnostic in the future, I shall seek out the Iridonian.
Oh, I do not think so. There is much work that needs to be done first.
Query, have we had the misfortune to meet before? I believe I would have remembered one as large as you.
Oh, yes, we have met. And I have not finished with you yet.
Oh, great.
Why are you here?
Because I told her. Told her everything.
Ah, and now you are free?
Yeah, so no more threats, no more of your requests. You and me, we're done.
Did you ever think I truly held you? You're more of a fool than I thought. What truly held you was you, and let me show you why. I once held the galaxy by the throat, as you once held her by the throat and let her die slowly. And your emotion at that point is what you fear. I wielded power like you cannot imagine. Everything I saw was awash with possibilities, spreading outwards, touching everything else. I saw all of that, all that the Force is. And only when it was ripped from me did I truly see it. And I know what lies buried within you, that you hide with your desperate thoughts, your guilt, your lusts. I can unlock that part of you anytime I wish. It is a simple thing, the human mind. Once it feels something strongly, it becomes etched in the memory, the subconscious. Shall I show you? That part of you that hungered to kill Jedi, that took pleasure from it? Or perhaps you will continue to listen to my counsel, and I shall ignore your pathetic attempts at freedom. Now leave me, murderer. I have nothing further to say to one such as you.
It is stone cold indeed. Also, it seems a little counterintuitive to start out a conversation where you're threatening him by telling him that you never held him to begin with. It's an interesting choice, but okay.
Yes, General?
Query, is there someone that you need killed, Master? Statement. Answer. Consolation.
When I was captured by Goto, how were you able to find Goto's yacht? You snuck into Voga's droid warehouse to steal the codes? Must say T3 is quite the animated storyteller. So who is transmitting the codes to Goto's yacht? Quite interesting. Between. Yeah. Or, okay, he was on my list. Gosh, Caravan. Beatrice. Fortunately, I already saw her. Is that all that was in Beatrice's databanks? Did you download it? What Cray means by I never truly held you is that Atten is held by his past regardless of if he told the exile. Ah. That makes sense. I guess it was because I hadn't heard the rest of what she had to say to him yet that it sounded more like a past tense, like you're free from yourself because it was never me to begin with sort of thing. But it kind of makes sense in that context that you could turn around and still use it if her point was that if her point was less that it wasn't her that held him than it was that he's not actually free yet, which is, you know, fair enough. Oh, I'm not angry. I wish you'd wiped the database before you left. Interesting. Wasn't expecting to gain light side points for that, but okay. Part of what Cray teaches, individuals are often held back by the limitations. Huh. Interesting. Makes sense. He's not wrong.
Ah, you are here. You felt it, did you not?
There's a sound, a heart, yet like a voice.
The time to hide your presence is coming to a close, and you will need to increase your training. You are ready. Your training must increase, and there are higher mysteries you must learn. But only you must know the path you will take. I cannot choose it for you. Is it battle that stirs you? To meet an enemy blade upon blade? Such is the way of the greatest of Jedi warriors, the weapon masters. Or perhaps it is investigating the mysteries of the galaxy, seeking out injustice and harm, and bringing it into the light. Such is the way of the Jedi watchman in the time of Ulic Qel-Droma and Exar Kun. Or perhaps your way lies upon the ancient mysteries, and to teach others the ways of the Force, as I have, the way of the Jedi Masters.
Interesting. Compared to the other two, the Weapon Master one is the most boring. Jedi Watchmen should return to the galaxy, and I will be the first to restore them. Or training and learning the ways of the Force as a Jedi Master. I mean, they're not super fancy, but compared to, I wish to become a Weapon Master, they just sound more epic, you know? And yet...
Very well. I shall wait. Return when you are ready. Very well. What is it that drives you?
Oh yeah, new class. Yep. And despite you asking, I had forgotten that that was probably going to be my next conversation with her anyway. I am leaning toward Weapon Master. Either Weapon Master or Watchman. One powers versus... Same number of powers for both. I actually got one extra feat as Weapon Master. Not as many force points, but I'm beginning to think that might not be as big of a deal as I was afraid it might be. I also, this one sentence really pushed me hard in the direction of Weapon Master. This makes this combination better against bosses that would likely save against your powers without requiring you to play the hokey pokey to trigger your damage benefit. I'm all for not having to play hokey pokey. And being able to hit big scary bad guys is also good. You know? Recommended is next is Dantooine. But it's recommended to pick up the one companion I can get there and then do Duxon or Onderon first. It's probably not pronounced Duxon, but you know. Or when you taught me to listen, I wish to continue that lesson.
Very well. Sit with me. You have brushed the surface thoughts of another. It is a start. Calm yourself.
Oh, really?
This time, silence your own thoughts. Keep them still. Imagine the waters of the Room of 1,000 Fountains, each stream suddenly falling silent and still. Imagine the ice of Telos, cold and smooth as it gathers upon the plateau. Now, stretch out. Feel the ship around you. Strip away the metal, and see the souls and minds of those that fill its corridors, with more thoughts and dreams and worries than can fill the space of this ship.
As my feet walk from the ashes of KOTOR, I shall not fear, for in fear lies death, and...
This place is so quiet. Nothing like Nar Shaddaa. I don't even know why I'm here. Wonder how much the bounty on the Jedi is now. Don't understand how that Jedi keeps in shape like she does. She's barely changed from the holorecords. She just seems to be naturally beautiful.
Thanks.
Switch the face of the +1 -1 card. The totals are 9-10. Switch the face of the +2 -2 card. The total is 8-11. Switch.
Your command echoes still, General, and I obey, as I did at Malachor.
As my feet walk from the ashes of KOTOR,
Switch the face of the +1
I shall
-1
not
card.
fear,
The totals are 9-10.
for in fear
Switch the face of the +2
Your command
-2
echoes
card.
still,
The
General,
total is 8
and I obey,
Switch.
as I did at Malachor.
Not now. Focus on my voice.
Malachor.
Now do you hear me? truly hear me.
I hear you. It's incredible.
You have taken the first steps on a much longer road, Exile.
My nerd powers are growing. Thank you. Haha. How's the droids?
The droids cannot be read in such a way. As for the alien who served with you in the war, its thoughts are more difficult, requiring many translations in meaning. Often it is better to read their impulses and images than their spoken thoughts. That is why he is deaf to you. I have found his impulses are cold, like a dead weight. His thoughts are black.
I don't think there was something wrong with Hatton's thoughts. I think he's experimenting with other ways to block his mind. Working, I guess. Interesting. I did hear something coming from Baldur.
Indeed. It is strange that I did not.
Maybe it's because I know him better? I served with him.
Perhaps. I would not put much weight on such things.
He sounds jealous. Was there also something wrong with Atton's thoughts?
Of course there was. It is because Atton was not playing Pazak, yet he counts cards in his head. At times, he will list off engine sequencers, memorize the hyperspace routes on the other side of the galaxy, count the ticking in the power couplings, even though they are fixed. At other times, he will imagine certain base lusts, certain indignities. It may be Atton is far cleverer than he feigns to be. Or perhaps he is simply a fool.
Perhaps. Maybe I'll go see him now. See how his Pazak game's coming. I have a sneaking suspicion that might have opened up a dialogue with Baldur that I didn't have before. I'm eagerly awaiting that to happen, so... Good guess,
yes,
friend.
General?
Oh. Yeah.
Sorry, General, I'm flat out. I'll see if I can make some more when I get a chance. Something else I can help you with?
Yes. Is there something you have come to offer me?
I've lost it once and gained it, I think 3 times now? No, I think I've gained it 4. But then one was kind of canceled out by the one time I lost it. Slow is probably the most succinct way to answer your question. My influence with Kaya has been slow. Considering I saved you, you could be more grateful.
The fact we are even having a conversation is gratitude. Usually, my conversations do not have the give and take that our current interaction does. And of course, there is much more screaming on the part of the listener when the torture field is activated. I am willing to indulge some of your questions.
You wanted me to save the Republic. How's that possible?
There are several factors, all of which affect each each other. There is the stabilization of
Should be
Dantooine, the
effect,
preservation of the restoration efforts on Telos, the
Yeah.
political resolution on Onderon, and the unification of a religious power base in the galaxy, either Jedi or Sith.
Is there anything you can do to help those systems and their people, either with information or resources?
The destruction of my yacht and of all my activities on Nar Shaddaa carry a cost that would take you several lifetimes to pay back. But perhaps the offer of credits will spur you to act quicker, more decisively. I am not unsympathetic to such greed. For every system you stabilize, I will reward you for your efforts.
I mean... Jedi's life is sacrifice, not gain.
Compassion and mercy only erode respect and power.
I don't know if they erode respect. And there are different kinds of power, to be fair. Tell me what needs to be done to help these systems.
There is the stabilization of Dantooine, the preservation...
Tell me about Dantooine.
Dantooine is a vital resupply point for the Republic. If its stability is compromised, then the Republic will lose control over many outlying worlds, and they will become a haven for raiders and smugglers. The economic loss from such outer worlds is greater than the Republic is aware of. If the matter is not corrected, then it shall fall.
I'm a little confused about how he's so determined to save the Republic, but simultaneously claims not to care whether the Sith or the Jedi win. Like, if the Sith won, wouldn't that spell the end of the Republic too? I feel like I'm missing something there. The restoration efforts on Telos.
Telos is instrumental to the stability of the Republic. Its success or failure will dictate the economic forecasts of many other worlds. Of course, since the destruction of the Paragus facility, the odds of the Telos restoration project being successfully completed is close to zero.
I'm getting tired of being blamed for Paragus.
Then stop causing events of planetary destruction. You are a walking catastrophe, and you are not making saving the Republic any easier.
Yeah, it wasn't my fault.
Of course it was. If you had not gone there, the facility would not have been destroyed. If you had simply surrendered to the Sith, then all of that violence would have been unnecessary.
Right. That wasn't an option either.
I hope you do not decide that the next thing that must be destroyed to stop the Sith is the galaxy itself. Perhaps one must ask themselves at what point defending your religious ideals is advantageous to the Republic as a whole. As long as your defense does not exterminate more than 50% of those you intend to help, is that acceptable?
To be fair, I was unconscious when we showed up on Paragus. I didn't go there to help them. I went there and went looking for my ship. I got there unconscious thanks to T3. Yeah, no surprise Goto's gonna be a negative influence one, I think.
Oh, hey. Can I ask you something?
Something wrong?
Your face. You have this glow. I mean, not a real glow, but it's like you're calm. At peace, but it's more than that. You haven't been chewing on spice, have you?
No one's in touch with the force, others can feel it.
Oh, well, it shows. It's like you're hooked up to a power coupling. It's weird. I mean, not bad weird, just weird. For a minute there, I thought you and Atten... But it's just the force.
Me and Atten what?
You know, hooked up a power coupling. You know?
What are you talking about?
Did you get out much as a Jedi?
No.
I was asking if you two had been, you know, intimate.
And me sound quite similar. I like that. I mean, we would literally be a bit of a power couple at this point. I was eager not to lose out on the chance to explore a romance storyline because I did in KOTOR 1 miss it, I mean. But also, I'm aware that there are 2 potential romances for a female exile, and I haven't even met the other one yet. So I don't really want to commit to anything. This probably isn't committing to anything, but it's not that kind of glow. It's just the force.
Got it. Just checking. Go ahead and ask.
I'm restless.
It's all this traveling, being trapped in the ship. Everything's just too quiet.
It's no smuggler's moon.
I'd rather be doing something, somewhere with people, activity, some life.
Like Nar Shaddaa?
Yeah. It's been a while since I've been off planet. Guess I got used to it.
How so?
Well, Nar Shaddaa may be one of the biggest cesspits in the galaxy, but it's got a life to it. Activity. Aliens, people, refugees. It's like noise, but relaxing. Like the hum of a hyperdrive.
Or the tortured groaning of a trash compactor. Oof. I mean, yes. But I kind of get what she means. And I don't know her well enough yet to know if she would find that funny or insulting. I try to only make comments like that when I know someone well enough to know that it won't come across as rude and dismissive as it might sound. Or like a screaming broken hyperdrive that carries a vibroblade and hits you up for credits. Also that. Kaya showed me how to listen to Nar Shaddaa once. How all life there is connected, bound to each other.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't go that far. I'll believe it when I see it.
Maybe one day I'll be able to show you.
No thanks. You can keep your Jedi training to yourself. I already know Nar Shaddaa better than you ever will. Shoot.
Are you raised on Nar Shaddaa?
Look, before we get into a game of Guess the Pazak card,
got it.
pull back on the throttle. I don't know you that well to start sharing our life stories.
Fair enough.
Talk. About what?
Sorry. I was not expecting the first dialogue option to be, do you understand men? That one caught me off guard. I get to know you a little better is all.
Why, you trying to be my mother? No thanks. Already had one. Somewhere.
I just thought you might need a friend.
No thanks. I didn't need friends on Nar Shaddaa, and I don't need them now.
Fair enough. It is quite early after all. Speaking of men.
Something up?
Putting Pazak in your head again?
Passes the time. It's better than listing off engine sequencers, memorizing hyperspace routes, or counting ticks in the power couplings.
There are no ticks in the power couplings. Fixed.
Of course it's fixed. And that's why you should count the ticking in the power coupling, too.
You're not making any sense. Looks at player, frowns.
Why do I play Pazak? Alright, I'll show you.
A friendly game, sure. Just about to wonder if they were actually gonna have me play it, or if I was just gonna sit there and watch myself presumably play it. Oh. Oh, I know that you presumably play it. Interesting. That doesn't mean I have to win in order to get whatever I'm supposed to get out of him, right? I hope. My luck at Pazak is very flip of the coin. Ooh. Nope. I was lucky. Yeah, I don't have... I think I only have 3s in this game that are plus or minuses. I had a wider variety in KOTOR 1. long as I don't have to win to unlock the story beat, though, it's fine. Oh, wait. Actually...
Good match. Now, what are you thinking about right now?
Wondering if you had a skipper up your sleeve. Pazak, of course. Game.
Right. And that's why I play Pazak in my head. Because if you don't, you've left the door open, and anyone could walk right in.
You play Pazak to shield your thoughts.
No, I play Pazak in my head. But while I'm doing that, it's a lot harder for someone to walk in.
You can train me to do?
No. I can only teach you to play Pazak. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I want to learn to play Pazak.
Good. Now you understand. Alright, I'll deal then. If you're ever fighting someone who has the power over your mind, whether light or dark, play Pazak. Start listing hyperspace routes, recite engine sequencers, and when they try to use their powers on you, suddenly it's not as easy as they thought. Because you'll be right here with me, playing Pazak, where they can't reach you.
I taught you how to play Pazak in your head as a way of resisting mental domination. Gain a permanent +1 to your willpower saves. Cool. Where did I lose? Did he steal my card? One of my good cards.
Something up?
I'll teach you some of the forms I've learned.
Well, you've got that look in your eye, so who am I to argue? Got it. I'll be sure to make use of it. Something up?
Teach you some techniques.
Alright. But I tell you, I think you're carrying this teacher thing too far. Alright, I think I've got it. I'll try to practice it when I get the chance.
At least now you can be poison immune. That seems like a good thing. Right.
My life for yours. I am prepared both in mind and body for your teachings. I understand now. Such a form will increase my skills and my use to you.
Dark Jedi trying to read your thoughts. Exile thoughts. Fuck, he had a natural 20 again. This is bullshit. Yup. Pretty much. Dark Jedi, what the fuck? I only taught you to make you stronger, not to serve me.
I do not understand, but the choice is mine whether you permit it or not.
There you go.
I will answer what I can.
See, I've asked her all these questions before. And the answers are always the same.
I'm not familiar with the place you speak of. My master has not entered, but there are others who may move more. There are many factions within. Where one moves, they believe you are the last. I will answer. I'm not familiar with. But
wait, I meant to click the other one.
I will. My master did not. There are many factions with. Where one moves, they believe. I will answer. It is not a subject which I. The Jedi. The last council of the Jedi. They succeed, and my people. They hope to see the throne. He cannot deny his hunger for long. And now that the Jedi are vanishing, I do not know what will happen. They hope to... He cannot... And now that... I will...
One more thing for tonight. Gotta go talk to Lieutenant Gren. Hey Redman, how's it going? Good to see you. Another natural formation says I can't deny my hunger for long either. Relatable. I don't remember how to get there. Yeah. You tell me it's bedtime. Yeah. The head bunks. My goodness. Hey! Decided I needed a quick save there, huh? Be bedtime soon. I just gotta report back to Lieutenant Gren.
So you've returned.
Found a solution to the Citadel Station's fuel problem.
Really? That's great news. The situation here hasn't improved at all. What did you discover?
Voga the Hutt is looking for markets for his fuel.
Voga the Hutt? That's preposterous. What makes you think we'd be willing to do that?
Desperation. Lieutenant Ghost. Indeed. Yeah. I don't know if he's being picked up on the mic at all, but he's got quite a lot to say at the moment. Yeah. Because there's nothing else. The station desperately needs it.
You're right about that, and our bargaining position is weak because of it. Fuel's short everywhere, and Voga will demand a high price, I'm sure. Still, we don't have much of a choice. We need fuel, and we need it fast. I'll bring this up with the Telosian Council and urge them to broker a deal with Voga. Now, I believe I gave you my word that there would be a reward for information leading to the establishment of a fuel source for the station. Never believed for a moment that you'd actually be collecting it. But I'm a man of my word, so here you are. Now, I've got to send this information to the Council right away. What is it?
I don't have anything for you, but thanks for saving my life. I'll try and return the favor someday.
It might be helpful if I made some changes to my remote's maintenance laser to do spot repairs.
That would be a welcome improvement. My combat effectiveness could be better sustained, providing an advantageous arrangement. And my miniature counterpart would finally be able to pull his weight in a fight.
Don't worry. God is just jealous that you've got all that circuitry packed in such a small shell.
All right then. I'll work on it when we get back to the Hawk. There. You should be able to do some quick fixes. You won't be able to perform serious repairs, but you should be able to patch up any broken droids.
Hey! Got our own repair. Oh, you repair bot now.
You know, I think it's time I gave your cutting laser a little boost. It works fine for repairs, but we could use your help in a firefight. Don't worry about it. We'll make sure they keep you out of their scopes. Hey, it's something for Goto to be jealous of, right? Think of it this way. You can keep Goto in line with it. I don't understand why you won't let me take a look.
Statement. I've had quite enough tampering at the hands of unskilled meatbags such as yourself. I'm not eager to submit to this treatment now or in the future.
Unskilled meatbag? I'll show you unskilled.
Appeasement. I did not mean to imply that you were an unskilled
meatbag,
as incapable of performing rudimentary repairs as holding a hydrospanner. It is only that I am quite particular with my repairs. Perhaps when I am more confident in your abilities, I will allow you to examine my internal components.
Iridonian, if I might have a moment.
What is it, Goto?
I have spent some time in the presence of your remote, and the upgrades you have performed on him are quite adequate. I am impressed with your work, though less so with your remote itself.
What's wrong with my remote?
I find his use of resources, energy spent on frivolous things, to be an unsightly waste. But it is obvious you have some skill, however slight, in the upgrading of machines. I want you to provide me with similar upgrades.
I should be able to do something. I will see what I can do next time I have a free moment.
I'm convinced we have the two most insufferable droids in the galaxy on our ship. Both of them.
Yes, General? Sorry, General. Something else?
Yes? That is something we will leave until we possess a lightsaber.
You need to have 2 single-handed lightsabers available for yourself and 1 for Visas. Interesting.
Very well. What is it that drives you?
Before, when I heard the thoughts of my companions, I heard something, like an echo.
Ah, I had wondered if... But your powers are strong indeed. Now is not the time to speak of this. Wait until you have more of the galaxy within you, and we shall speak again.
Why did that give me a mental image of swallowing space? Sort of like when you get slapped in the face by, like, a wave. If you're in, like, the ocean or a wave pool at, like, a water park or something, and you get slapped in the face with it. That's how I imagined more of the galaxy within you for some reason. What do you mean?
Every step on our journey shall bring with it discoveries. With persistence, you shall grow in the Force. And for every planet we reach, all that we touch with our presence, you shall grow, for you will have no choice. Ask, and I will answer.
What do you know? Oh, what do you know of Visas' master?
He, if he can truly be called a man any longer, is one of the dark lords that pursues you. I do not think he knows what you are. Not yet. He spared the Miraluka, and that may have been the last shred of feeling that exists within him. Keep his slave close to you. I suspect there was a reason he spared her, and perhaps a reason that she survived when the rest of her people and the Jedi did not.
Do you have any idea why he spared her?
Perhaps he is bound to her, as I am bound to you. If so, there may be a death served by hers. You must be prepared to sacrifice the blinded one. Perhaps her death will buy you the time you need to deal with her master.
Last time I don't even know if it's jealousy or if it's just a stunning dose of cynicism. How did he destroy her homeworld?
It is a technique that is almost as old as the Sith themselves. It is a means of severing connections between life, the Force, and feeding upon the death it causes. It cannot be taught. It can only be gained through instinct, through experiencing its effects firsthand.
He used it to kill an entire planet?
Yes, and he fed upon its destruction. It will sustain him for a time.
Sometimes it's both. Fair enough. I don't understand how he hasn't conquered the galaxy with that kind of power.
Because it is not something that can ever truly be controlled, and it leaves nothing to conquer in its wake. And it rules him, not the other way around. It has its own will, its own instincts.
How can anyone have that kind of power?
Power? Do you think so? You would be wrong. There is no strength in the hunger he possesses, and the will behind his power is a primal thing. And it devours him as he devours others. His mere presence kills all around him, slowly feeding him. He is already dead. It is simply a question of how many he kills before he falls.
I mean, obviously it's not impossible because he did it, but how's he able to perform such slaughter?
Nothing is impossible with the Force. It is an energy that flows through all living things. And like energy, it may be harnessed, channeled, and consumed at times. It may even be a substance that can burn and ignite. Do not think of his power as one would a weapon, or one of your warships of the Republic. It is terrible, but it is still a subtle thing. The sect of assassins that chase you feed on the Force. What he does is simply the pinnacle of what they could achieve in time. And that is why they and their techniques must be wiped out. No one again must experience and learn what her master did.
How are they able to drain the Force?
As much as one may use the Force to bolster the wills and strengths of others, the reverse is possible, though not often used. Instead of sending one's will through connections in the Force, instead such connections are drawn upon, fed upon, and drained completely.
But all life is touched by the Force.
Then you understand how terrible such a power is, and why it must be ended. It is an empty road to the dark side, and by traveling it, the price is death before one's time. He is a breach in the Force, capable of consuming the lives of those around him. Sometimes the touch is slow, as it is with his crew.
So he feeds on Force sensitives?
It is not something he can direct or focus, much like hunger itself. He is more of a hole in the Force than a living thing. Force sensitives and worlds rich in the Force draw him. The Miraluka world was one such place. That is why where the Jedi gather, Jedi will die. He will feel it, unless they mask their presence. But KOTOR called out as a beacon to him, and he could not resist it. And he cares nothing for the Sith, or its teachings, or the Jedi. And when the Jedi are dead, he will feed on the galaxy, the Republic, and eventually consume the Sith as well. There is no future in the empty galaxy he sees, and that is why he must be stopped. The breach must be sealed before his power grows beyond what even we can hope to stop. One cannot have power of that magnitude that her master possesses and still think and perceive the universe as we do, as most of us do. I had hoped that you would not have to confront him, but her presence here has changed all that. You will have to meet him in battle. You must be prepared to sacrifice the blinded one. Perhaps her death will buy you the time you need to deal with her master. Perhaps he is bound to her. You must... Ask, and I will answer.
On the one hand, Kreia seems to know a lot about what's going on. On the other hand, she's not always right about everything. So I'm just gonna dodge having to commit one way or the other to that particular line of thought. What are you? You Jedi Sith?
Does it matter? Of course it does. Such titles allow
I've asked her
you
this
to
before, I
break
think,
the
but
galaxy
I'm curious
into
if anything new
light
comes up.
and dark. Categorize it. Perhaps I am neither, and I hold both as what they are, pieces of a whole. Know that I am your teacher, and that is enough.
And what were you?
What do you wish to hear? That I once believed in the code of the Jedi? That I felt the call of the Sith? That perhaps once I held the galaxy by its throat? That for every good work that I did, I brought equal harm upon the galaxy? That perhaps what the greatest of the Sith Lords knew of evil they learned from me? What would it matter now? There is only so much comfort in knowing such things, and it is not who I am now.
She's told me this story before, and I chose this one. You know, because I've actually been working on the video highlights, the like specific quests and companion interactions and stuff. Not sure it's the actual videos that I'm like a month and a half behind on. I've got like one coming out on the YouTube channel like every 2 days for the next... Well, I've got a week scheduled, and I've got probably another week and a half after that. And what happened to you? Maybe it's the same story regardless.
There are dark places in the galaxy where few tread, ancient centers of learning, of knowledge, but I did not walk alone. To be united by hatred is a fragile alliance at best. But my will was not law. There were disagreements, ambition, and hunger for power. There are techniques within the Force against which there is no defense. I was cast down, stripped of my power, exiled. I suffered indignities and fell into darkness. Learn from me, my mistakes, and use that knowledge to become greater than I. That is all I ask of you, and that is all I desire. In you all my hopes rest, for the future, for the Force.
Need more than that.
If it means so much to you, then this I swear to you upon my life, upon our lives, that when your training is complete, I will answer everything. There shall be no more shadows between us, only truth that exists between master and apprentice.
I knew I remembered that phrase. That's why that's the one on the thumbnail that came out this morning. My defense, the video came out this morning, but the actual quest was done like 2 months ago or something.
Ask.
Did you know Atris at all?
Atris herself is not as familiar to me as perhaps she should be. Yet I feel
I think I failed
know
this
her.
one last time,
Yes.
if I remember correctly.
Because Atris's path is one I walked long ago, and it is a chapter of my life that has been read and closed. She has taken the first steps, I think. We shall see. Surely you felt the righteous anger?
Oh, yes.
The spoken judgments?
Oh,
the
yes.
lack of forgiveness?
Absolutely. You walked her path?
I was a historian once, gathering the relics of the Jedi, learning the ancient mysteries. Always there were more questions. One quickly learns that the Jedi Code does not give all the answers. If you are to truly understand, then you will need the contrast, not adherence to a single idea. That is why Atris and the others blamed me, sentenced me. They believed me responsible for Revan's fall.
Interesting. Rhea is the one who told Revan and Malik about the Starforge. You trained Revan?
You have already asked much. I do not wish to speak of this any longer. Ask, and I will answer.
Did you know Revan?
I misspoke before.
Right there yet.
Ask.
Council cast you out. How come Idris and none of the Jedi Masters mentioned you?
Ignorance. And perhaps they do not remember or care. It is of no consequence to me or to them.
You're lying.
Am I? Then perhaps you should know. There are techniques in the Force where one can cloud the memory of others, make their presence so small as to be unnoticed. And on the worlds where we have encountered these Jedi, there is much life and death where sensing such things is difficult. As I said, it is of no consequence to me or to them.
You used that technique on me.
No, but if I did, you would never know, so my words only carry as much worth as you believe them to. But perhaps you will understand this, that perhaps it is important to me that you see me and my actions uncloaked. It is important that your judgments, whether be good or bad, stem from seeing me as I truly am.
On the one hand, I'm not really seeing her as she truly is. I know that because as the person behind the keyboard, I have seen quite a bit that my character has not seen in-game. But to be fair, nothing she's done without my character's knowledge is necessarily like outside of the realm of who she is as she's presented herself to me, if that makes sense. Like, it's not really unexpected or out of character for how she's presented herself to me, so maybe that is kind of honest. I mean, to be fair, she never said that she would tell me everything she did. I'm not sure I fully trust her. Or rather, I'm not sure I trust her in all contexts. I don't know why that's so important to her. But she's told me a fair bit that she didn't have to tell me if she was trying to not let me see her for who she is. So, I guess to that extent, accept that. I trust you, Kreia.
I did not ask you to trust me, only that you listen to what I have to tell you. But thank you.
Don't think she expects you to trust her regardless. I mean, that seems fair on both sides. It seems fair to not trust her unquestioningly, and she seems self-aware enough to... You think she encourages you not to trust her? Interesting. If that's the case, then she's a lot more subtle about it than she is about the other things she encourages you not to do. I mean, I've heard so many lectures about giving a random credit to random people just because I have it and I can. I've heard so many lectures about little acts of kindness like that. The fact that she left it at thank you. I didn't get a lecture about it, so if she does encourage me not to trust her, she's significantly more subtle about that. Although, to be fair, I suppose she'd have to be, wouldn't she?
Ask.
Thought more about the destruction of Visa's homeworld.
And?
Patton said her planet was wiped out, that it was the only colony of her people in this sector of the galaxy.
Did he? And what do you make of that?
Means we've got problems.
You are right to trust your instincts. Something is wrong. It is only a matter of discovering what and why. If your instincts lead you to an answer, seek me out. Perhaps we will discuss more. Ask.
I've definitely asked her this one before, but it's been a while. Do you know anything about the Seth who pursue us?
I know of them, yes, and how much like beasts they had become. Combined, united against the Jedi, they command legions of Sith. But above these legions there are 3 who must be stopped. As long as any one of them lives, then we, and all life, are doomed. One bathes in pain, feeds on it for sustenance. The other has ceased being a living being, so consumed by hunger that he has forgotten his own flesh. And the last is a creature of betrayals, for without such things there is no hope.
Interesting. I may have just stumbled across what you were talking about. Because it does not escape my notice that I've only seen 2 figures. I've only seen 2 creepy figures on ships in this game so far. Well, 2 who aren't on my ship. And the only time I've ever seen them in the same place was in her memory vision. Granted, they were beating her up, but still. She does have a soft spot for you, though, so even if she were intellectually opposed to the idea of you trusting her, her cringe heart still likes that you value her. Fair enough. Yeah, it did kind of sound like that. Like, a little bit of a soft spot coming out almost in spite of her. One who bathes in pain. Wow.
Yes, of pain he has learned much. Of knowledge, of teaching, he knows nothing. Like the others, he was spawned by the horrors of the Mandalorian Wars. He exists solely to spread his pain to all Jedi everywhere.
The one consumed by hunger, Visas' master? No more of him.
He, if he can truly be called a man any longer, is one of the Dark Lords. He spared the Miraluka, and that may keep his slave close to you. I suspect.
Visas is not his slave, not any longer.
Entertain what illusions you will. I am too tired to argue them with you. Perhaps he is bound. You must ask. Yes. Very well.
You taught me of sight. Is there anything else you could teach?
When I spoke of sight before, there is a similar handicap that tends to occur among those strong in the Force. They neglect their skills. Some believe they no longer need them. The greatest wielders of the Force are those that maintain some grounding to the more physical realities of the universe.
What do you mean?
Some wielders of the Force have mastered piloting, others the ability to fix and repair and build, from simple moisture vaporators to more complex machines such as droids and vehicles. One's ability to understand the human body and its ailments, for example, can make your powers within the Force more complete, more powerful, when you attempt to repair the cellular damage of another. And others have mastered the more subtle work of politics, persuasion. Do not doubt that a galaxy may be conquered with words, a republic overthrown, and an empire made. When such skills are honed, one's abilities with the Force become that much stronger. My warning to you is this: do not rely on your companions to compensate for your weaknesses in skill. There will be times they will not be there to help you when needed. What skill would you say is your greatest strength?
Interesting. How do you perceive the environment?
And what skill would you say is your greatest weakness?
Understanding explosives.
Then my task before you is this: take your greatest weakness, devote effort to it, strengthen it, and I will show you how it shall strengthen your power in the Force.
Well, how do I do that?
As you learn and train and test yourself against the galaxy, all your skills have a chance to improve and grow as well. When you devote some of that training to your weakest skill, you will know. Ask.
I was looking to go back to the... Damn it! Kept trying to go back to the whole "do you know anything about the Sith who are chasing us" thing, because I didn't get to ask her about the betrayer. I got stuck in the stupid hunger demon conversation again. Damn. Interesting. I'd like to upgrade your core again. I just deleted your connection to your photoreceptors. I'm sorry. Try again later. I've been low on computer spikes quite a bit, so... I kind of forgot I could get some from him. Yay! Thank you. much as I want to keep playing tonight, and I really do. It is 2:37 a.m. While I work from home on Tuesdays, I do still have to actually do some work. Promise this poor sad little kitty cat on the floor over here that we go to bed soon. Because otherwise he feels the need to stay up and keep an eye on me. But next time, great for Dantooine. Be our plan. Yeah, I know. It's just a bummer because I usually only have time to do this once a week. That said, we at least have every Monday night religiously, at least as religiously as life will allow, which is, I mean, to be fair, I lost track, but I'm like 95% positive I've missed less than 10 Monday night streams in almost 4 years of streaming. And like half of those were because of moving apartments, so you know, I think my track record is still pretty good. I will drop a Discord link in both chats in case anybody is not on there and would like to be. On the rare occasion when I do get in a midweek stream, I always post, it's usually 20 to 40 minutes ahead of time, generally. So that if notifications are being a pain in the ass, then at least you get a more reliable Discord notification. It's the only time I at everyone, because nobody likes Discord spam. Yeah. Otherwise, every Monday night at 8 p.m. Eastern time. I don't know why that took me a second. Yes, I do. It's because it's 2:40 a.m. Everything's taking me a second. I know exactly why, actually. Welcome, whoever it was who just popped into the Discord. I heard the notification go off. Too much Bazak in my head. Yeah. We'll go with that. Something like that. Yeah, thank you guys for joining me. I had a lot of fun, as always. And assuming that I don't manage to squeeze in a midweek stream, I hope you guys have a fantastic week. Take care of yourselves, be kind to each other, and I will see you guys next Monday. Have a good night, guys.